1, 2, 1, 2.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Cocklebarrow for the rearranged point-to-point meeting. The first pony race is due at 10:30, and you will see that the jockeys are getting the runners and riders for the first pony race are as follows on the unnumbered race card. Number 1 is ridden by India Rig, number 2 by Charlie Nunn, number 3 is ridden by Willie Johnson, number 4 by Isabel Radford Jones, number 5 is ridden by Lewis Burke, number 6 by Nell Greatorex, number 7 by Scarlett Doricott, number 8 by Lexi Corridge, number 9 by Charlie Chalmers. So you will see that the only non-run in the first race is number 10. And this is the Manor Cottages Division 1 open race, run over approximately 7 furlongs.
Good morning, everybody, and a very warm welcome to the 2023 Heythrop. Better late than never, and we begin with 3 pony races. The first division of the Manor Cottages, 138 centimetres and under. Big day for some of these riders. We have a field of 9 with number 10 a non-runner and Longthwaite Waterlily number 6 and Nell Greatrix in beige with the maroon quarters, the first one to post. Number 6 Longthwaite Waterlily. In a noseband is number 4 Ladies Day, also in a colour change Ladies Day, white with green chevrons, dark blue sleeves and cap for number 4 Ladies Day. Dehaven Chipmunk, thank heavens for Dehaven Chipmunk today, in blue with a yellow star, number 2 on the card. Charlie Nunn at the maximum age of 20, Dehaven Chipmunk. Yellow and dark quarters for number 5 Little Replacement. Number 5 Louis Burke, heading down alongside Swanlow Spotlight. Number 9 in black with a white star, star on cap, Charlie Chalmers for Swanlow Spotlight. Then a group of 3 with Crofthill Montague, a colour change, now in purple with blue sleeves and cap. Crofthill Montague in an India Rig age 10. Heading to post with some of the other ones. Number 3, Doughboy is in gold, yellowy gold with a navy blue quarter cap, Willow Johnson. Paddock Isabella went down with that group. Number 8 in royal blue with white stars, Lexi Corbridge, age 10. No More or None is number 7 in dark green with yellow crossbelts and a yellow cap, Scarlett Doricott, riding number 7, No More or None. So we have 9 runners heading to the 7 furlong start. It's midway down the far side for this Manor Cottages 138 centimetres and under open race, kindly sponsored by Manor Cottages. With over 25 years experience, Manor Cottages taking care of some of the Cotswolds' most beautiful, unique self-catering properties. Their details in the race card on page 6. So they'll walk their way down to the starting point to be checked over. The race is due off at 10:30. The starter is on radio contact to us, so hopefully we'll get an indication of when they are off. And going off last year's times, 7 furlong race, somewhere going to be around 1 minute 45. So hopefully we'll get a signal and then an idea of when they're coming into the closing stages. Although in truth, if you're a little way down the course, you're going to see them before I am. On behalf of all the team here at the Heythrop, great to have you here. Have a great day. The first race, still 10 or so minutes off, currently at 20 past 10. This first of 3 pony races due off at 10:30. Well, it's 25 past 10, so we're about 5 minutes away from the start of our first pony race today. A very warm welcome to Cocklebarrow Races for 2023. Delighted you can join us for race day. 9 ponies lining up in the first race today. The colours are as the same in your race cards, with the exception of pony 1, Crofdale Montague, now in purple, with the blue sleeves and a cap. India Rig taking the ride. And then Isabel Radford Jones riding number 4, Ladies' Day, now in white colours with dark green chevrons and dark blue sleeves and cap for number 4, Ladies' Day. So 2 colour changes. They're starting midway down the back straight, so it's just over half a circuit, and hopefully we'll get an indication over the radio from the starter when they do get started. When they do start, it should take somewhere in the region of 1 minute 45, 1 minute 50, based on rough times from last year. So the starter has been given the all clear to line the ponies up. So we're just going to listen carefully now to the radio and hear the official start. And they're off and running. This will take around 1 minute 45, 1 minute 50. It's the Manor Cottages 138 centimetres and under open race, first division thereof. And our thanks go to Manor Cottages for the support of this race. Take out pony number 10, Wian Dark Lad, which is a non-runner. And we're looking out here for the colours. So I'll give you the colours. You'll be able to spot them if you're a bit further down the track before I can. Crofdale Montague in India Rig is in a colour change, purple with blue sleeves and cap. D Haven Chipmunk at 20 years of age, the oldest pony in the field, blue, yellow star, Charlie Nunn. Doll Boy is in gold with yellow, And the navy blue quarter cap, Willow Johnson taking the ride. And then another colour change for Ladies' Day. White, green chevrons, dark blue sleeves and cap, Isabel Radford Jones. Number 5, little replacement, Louis Burke, is in navy blue and yellow quarters. Longthwaite Water Lily, number 6. Beige and maroon quarters for Nell Greatrix. No More and None, number 7. Dark green yellow crossbelts for Scarlett Doricott. We are 1 minute in. Paddock Isabella is number 8. Raw blue with white stars for Lexi Corbridge. And Swanlow Spotlight is in navy blue with a white star for Charlie Chalmers. So they should be coming around into the home straight now. They're coming towards a point around 30 seconds or so from the finish if my timings are correct. And we'll look out for them down the home straight. They're coming now, and it looks like a reasonable bunch for the lead. And up front in the gold colours is Doughboy towards the far side. In quarters, Longthwaite Water Lily. And as they race up towards the line, Doughboy and Willow Johnson in front. Doughboy to Longthwaite Water Lily. No More and None in third. Crossing the line in fourth, Swanlow Spotlight. And they were a few lengths in front then of Little Replacement on the outside of Crofthill Montague, Dehaven Chipmunk, many lengths clear of Ladies' Day and Paddock Isabella. Well done to all in testing conditions.
First, number 3. Second, number 6. Third, number 7. And fourth, number 9. And the race was run in 1 minute 38 seconds. So the results of the first pony race here at Cocklebarrow. First, number 3, Duff Boy, ridden by Willow Johnson. Second was number 6, Longthwaite Water Lily, ridden by Nell Greatrix. In third, Nomoranum, ridden by Scarlett Doricott. And fourth, number 9, Swanlow Spotlight, ridden by Charlie Chalmers. The runners and riders for the second pony race due off at 10:50 are as follows. Well, they all run as listed on the page for the second pony race, all 9 run. 1 is ridden by Summer Yeo. 2 is ridden by Hamish McGregor. 3 is ridden by Lowen Cruz Mills. 4 is ridden by Eliza McPherson. 5 is ridden by William Pearman. 6 is ridden by Bertie Stone. 7 is ridden by Lucas Murphy. 8 is ridden by Sommy Fleming. And 9 is ridden by Finn Murphy. All 9 run.
The second pony race today is Division 2 of the Manor Cottages 138 centimetres and under open race. Once again, we're over about 7 furlongs. The race is due off at 10 to 11. The Manor Cottages website, manorcottages.co.uk. And as I say, their details are on page 6 of the race card. Field of 10 here, full field of 10. And we'll pick them up coming past the winning post on their way round to the back straight, which is where they'll start. Red colours of number 2, Churchill. Sheepskin noseband for Churchill. Hamish McGregor, age 12. Red with a navy blue star. Stars on the sleeve, stars on the cap for Churchill. A grey is number 3, Dance Alone, blue with white stars, red sleeves with white stars, a white cap with a red star. Lowen Cruise Mills riding number 3, Dance Alone. Number 8 is Warmwell Lizzie, Sommy Flemings in maroon with light blue sleeves. And a hoop cap. Followed down by number 4, Little Galway Girl in pink and dark blue quarters, check sleeves, Eliza McPherson. Taking the ride, number 4, Little Galway Girl. Number 7 is The Job's Not Straight, red with the white sash. Red with now triple diamond for number 7, The Job's Not Straight. Lucas Murphy taking a hold on to the start there with Silver Dollar, Bertie Stone in pink with pale blue. Bertie appears to have got control there, which is good. Brook Spring is number 1 in black with lilac stars. Summer Yeo riding this one. Green and orange hoops for Mysterious Lady, number 5, William Pearman, aged 14. And then now in the blue with the green sleeves, white cap with green spots. Wee Anthony is a colour change as well. Number 9, Finn Murphy, riding Wee Anthony. So 9 of them actually here, rather than the full field of 10. 9 runners for the Manor Cottages 138 centimetres and under Open Race Division 2. Once again, about 7 furlongs. Starting midway down the back straight. And again, if you've just joined us, visibility has improved a fraction, but we'll get the signal from the starter when the runners are away. And the last pony race took 1 minute 38 there or thereabouts. So that gives you an idea of the time from the off. Post time 10:50, still just under 10 minutes away.
Right, 1, 2.
Just under 5 minutes now to the scheduled off time of our second pony race today. The ponies will be checked over, probably on the infield just by the race course. And the 7 furlong course here for these ponies is on the inside, the bypass side, if you like, of the steeplechase fences. The signal's been given to the starter that we're good to go, so I'll keep fairly quiet now while we wait for the starter to announce the start on the radio. Again, it'll take about 1:40. Well, the ponies are heading down towards us, so I didn't hear the start on the radio, but it is Wee Anthony out in front, and he's pulling away by 4 or 5 lengths up towards the line. Wee Anthony is crossing the line clear of Mysterious Lady in second. Then The Job's Not Straight, followed across the line by Little Galway Girl, well clear of Warmwell Lizzie, Silver Dollar, and after those Brook Spring, Churchill and The Grey Dance Alone.
the result of the second pony race. First, number 9. Second, number 5. Third, number 7. And fourth, number 4. So the winner of the second pony race was number 9, Wee Anthony, ridden by Finn Murphy. Second was number 5, Mysterious Lady, ridden by William Pearman. Third was number 7, The Job's Not Straight, ridden by Lucas Murphy. And fourth was number 4, Little Galway Girl, ridden by Eliza McPherson. No time was taken because the timekeeper was unable to see when the starter actually let them go. Here are the runners and riders for the third pony race. Well, they all run as listed in the race card. Number 1, Ariage, is ridden by Poppy Twiston Davis. 2 is ridden by Ruby Price. 3, Ella, is ridden by Kathleen Irvin. 4, Follow the Stars, is ridden by Rosie Twiston Davis. 5, Handgraph, is ridden by Poppy Ray. 6, Obi-Wan Nobi, is ridden by Harry Vigors. 7, Roy Boy Green, is ridden by Oscar Cairns. 8, Shoot the Stars, is ridden by Thomas Stanley. 9 is ridden by Amy Gillett. M10 is ridden by Harry Longston. And this pony race is over approximately 9 furlongs. The official time is now 7 minutes to 11. So a reminder to participants of the first point-to-point race, due off at 12 o'clock. Decorations will close in 7 minutes. Decorations for the first point-to-point race, the Knight Frank Heythrop Hunt members, subscribers and farmers race, close in 6 minutes.
Okay, So we're going to have the presentation for the second pony race. First is Finn Murphy. Well done. Thank you very much. Photograph Finn. Finn, for the camera with Mrs. Pumpkin. Second, William Pearman. That's just the rosette. Well done. Third, Lucas Murphy. And fourth and best Heythrop is Eliza McPherson.
Well done to all the ponies. They are on the course now for the third pony race. The Manor Cottages, 148 centimetres and under. 9 furlongs this time, and Obi-Wan Kenobi and Harry Vigers is in light green with white sleeves and cap, number 6 on the card. Followed down by number 9, Shorty's Story, black colours with white sleeves and light blue stars on the cap. Amy Gillett riding Shorty's Story. And then we have the number 3, Ella, black with the maroon diamonds, grey sleeves, black cap, Caitlin Irvin. I'm glad Ella's turned up today. In purple with the white cross belts, purple cap, number 5 is Handgraph and Poppy Ray. Nose banded is number 10, Tiny Dancer, orange with the navy blue triple diamond, Harry Longston, riding number 10, Tiny Dancer. Followed down by 8, Shoot the Stars, Thomas Stanley in red with the black cross of Lorraine, black cap, red stars. And then number 4 is Follow the Stars. Watch your stars here. This is Follow the Stars, number 4. Black with white sleeves and a black cap with stars on that cap. Number 4, Follow the Stars, Rosie Twiston Davis. White colours with the red cross of Lorraine sleeves and a white cap for Maids a Milking, 8 Maids a Milking. Number 2 on the card for Ruby Price. Next to post is Aries, number 1, black with the white sleeves and a yellow distinguishing cap. Poppy Twiston Davis is the rider. Then in beige with red braces and a red cap, number 7, Roy Boy Green and Oscar Cairns. And that completes a maximum field of 10. None of the reserves have got in here. This is the Manor Cottages 148 centimetre and under open race. Now last year I clocked this race somewhere around about 2 minutes 7. So clearly a little bit longer than our previous 2 pony races. And the start for this race is in the vicinity of the first fence going away from us, so just before the entrance to the back straight. This race is due off in just over 10 minutes' time, about 11 minutes' time in theory, 10 past 11. ponies are milling around just by the Farmington Masonry fence, which is the first fence in our big race today. The Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup, which takes place a little bit later on. All the bypass sides are on the inside today, so that will be the racing line for these ponies. Reminder that Shorty's Story now has a black cap with light blue stars, number 9. Follow the Stars, number 4, has a black cap. We may get some sort of view of the start of this race. I'm on 9, which is general. They are at the start in very good time. Ella is choosing not to jig-jog with the other ponies. That joins in there, or maybe not.
Channel 9.
Start to key steward. Send over.
Looks like the starter's going to get them underway sooner rather than later here. They have been at the start for a little while. Not all of them are coming forward yet. Ella's still standing still. They're making their way around the fence with the exception of Ella. And they are off, and they've gone without Ella, who's still on the takeoff side of the fence. And Ella has set off. Ella has set off some 15, 20 lengths behind them. And they've got a circuit of the course here just under 9 furlongs or so in this 148 centimetres and under open race, kindly sponsored by Manor Cottages. It should take a little over 2 minutes this time, and 10 ponies headed off down the far side. So going through the colours, Aries and Poppy Twist and Davis, black with white sleeves and a yellow cap. 8 Maids of Milking, Ruby Price, youngest pony in the field, white with red, Cross of Lorraine and armlets. Then the Piebald Ella, who set off many lengths behind the field, Caitlin Irvin. Followed them in the race card by Follow the Stars with a black distinguishing cap of the horses with black and white sleeves. Rosie Twist and Davis, youngest rider in the field at 9. Then we have Handgraph, number 5, purple white crossbelts and a purple cap. We're coming towards 1 minute, so soon to reach halfway. Poppy Ray riding Handgraph. Obi-Wan Kenobi's in light green with white sleeves, Harry Vigers. The chestnut is Roy Boy green, beige with red braces, Oscar Cairns. And then completing the lineup, 3 mares. Shoot the Stars and Thomas Stanley, red and black Cross of Lorraine. Shorty's Story is in black white sleeves with a black and light blue distinguishing cap, Amy Gillett. And then Tiny Dancers in orange with a navy blue triple diamond and a noseband. Harry Longsdon is the rider. So they're coming into the final quarter of the contest now, so at some point, the spectators further down the course will see the field, and they'll come towards, hopefully, a generous reception in the closing stages. A maximum field of 10 here as they come down towards the distance soon or soon enough in this Manor Cottages 148 centimetres and under race. The third and final pony race today at Cocklebarrow, and the field are coming on down now towards the closing stages. Obi-Wan Kenobi has a generous advantage as they come inside the final 150 yards, and coming close home, it's Obi-Wan Kenobi and Harry Vigers clear. Close call for second between Roy Boy Green and 8 Maids of Milking, followed then by Aries and Tiny Dancer. A few lengths in front of Shoot the Stars, Shorty's Story and Follow the Stars. And keeping an eye out for Ella. And coming along the home straight now, we have purple colours of Handgraph. Handgraph is crossing the line now. Well done to Poppy Ray. And we'll keep a search party going for Ella.
the result of the third pony race. First, number 6. Second, number 7. Third, number 2. And fourth, number 1. So the winner of the third pony race, first, number 6, Obi-Wan Nobi, ridden by Harry Vigors. In second place, Roy Boy Green, ridden by Oscar Cairns. In third, number 2, 8 Major Milking, ridden by Ruby Price. And fourth, number 1, Aries, ridden by Poppy Tristan Davis. And they completed the 9 furlong course in 2 minutes, 8 seconds.
Okay, so we're going to have the presentation for the 148, and the winner of this is Harry Vigors. Second was Oscar Cairns. Third was number 2, Ruby Price. And fourth is Poppy Twiston Davis, who's also the best Heythrop and also the recipient of the Twiston Davis Cup.
Here are the runners and riders for the first point-to-point race, details of which can be found on page 15 of the race card. The runners are 1, 3, 4, and 5. 1 is ridden by J. Smith Maxwell. 3 is ridden by Harry Greasby. 4 is ridden by Miss Kate Garing. And 5 is ridden by Megan Fox. Number 1 wears cheek pieces. Number 1 wears cheek pieces and carries a tongue strap. Number 4 wears blinkers. Number 4 wears blinkers. Four runners. Just a notice to the fence judges, your briefing will take place in the weighing room at 11:30. At 11:30, which is in about 8 minutes. The fence judges' briefing will be in the weighing room in 8 minutes. Declarations for the second race close in at 11:35. That is in about 13 minutes. Declarations for the second race, the restricted race, close in 13 minutes. Now we understand that a black leading rein was picked up from the pony racing. A black leading rein was found in the paddock. Would the person who picked it up be kind enough to return it to the owner in the weighing room? That's a black leading rein which is picked up in the paddock. Join the pony racing. Please return the leading rein to the weighing room.
Jonas, Savills, and no plan. You haven't got Savills. Alright, so yeah, bring them then. Cheers, thanks.
Here is an announcement to the owner and or driver of a blue Subaru. Registration number VN09PPK. You've left your lights on. May I suggest you go and turn the lights off, otherwise you may not be able to drive away at your leisure at the end of the day. For those of you who've just arrived, here are the runners and riders for the first race. This is the Hunt Members Race, and details can be found on page 15 of the race card. And the runners are 1, 3, 4, and 5. Number 1 is ridden by Mr. Smith Maxwell. 3 is ridden by Harry Greasby. 4 is ridden by Miss Kate Gowering. And 5 is ridden by Megan Fox. Number 1 carries cheek pieces. Number 1 carries cheek pieces and wears a tongue strap. Number 1 carries cheek pieces and wears a tongue strap. Number 4 wears blinkers. Number 4 wears blinkers. 4 runners. The fence judging briefing is at the last fence, so anyone who's not already there, would they please make their way. The fence judge's briefing is about to take place at the last fence. Declarations for the second race are now closed. Declarations for the second race, that's a restricted race, are now closed.
Good morning, everybody, and a very warm welcome to the belated running of the 2023 Heythrop. And we begin our point-to-point steeplechases with the traditional curtain raiser. The Heythrop Hunt members, subscribers and farmers race, kindly sponsored this year by Knight Frank. And there are 4 horses taking to the track. The first one we see is number 3, Pomme de Nuit in yellow with a black triangle. Yellow and green quarter cap. Number 3, Pomme de Nuit, ridden by Harry Greasby. And currently around 8-1 in the betting ring, Pomme de Nuit.
The horse adjudged to be the best turned out in this, the first race, is number 5, Raven's Tower. So the leader up of Raven's Tower receives the prize for the best turned out in this, the first race.
And as if by magic, we can see the third last for the first time today. So maybe somebody is smiling on us here. The second of the 4 coming out onto the track is Raven's Tower, the winner of the race last year. Black with red hoop sleeves and a hoop cap. Megan Fox riding Raven's Tower.
I understand it's Evie Howard who's responsible for turning the best out horse in the first race. Evie Howard turned out number 5.
And Raven's Tower is an 11-4 winner of this race last year. Is odds on this year around the 7-4 on mark in the ring. Third on the horse walk is number 1, Echo. Green colours with a red cap. A winner over fences at Utoxeter last April, and John Smith Maxwell, the rider of Echo. And the fourth of the 4 is Princeton Royale, number 4, pale blue with a brown diamond, brown armlets and a light blue cap, and Kate Gowing rides number 4, Princeton Royale, currently around the 2-1 mark in the ring, as indeed is Echo. So the 4 runners are heading towards the about 3 mile start, which is on the side of the racecourse. They'll take 1 fence on the side before coming along the home straight. So just under 2.5 laps for our 3 mile races today. Races due off at 12 noon. Thanks to Knight Frank for supporting the first, and indeed for all who have made today possible. We'll try and give you a mention as the day goes on. And on behalf of all the team here at Cocklebarrow Races, have a great day. And if you're having a bet, good luck. So just under 5 minutes to post time for the first race. I can just about pick out Pomme de Nuit on the side of the course, so with a fair wind we might be able to see them over the first. There are 20 fences to jump on the 3 mile course. The open ditch is at the end of the back straight, and it'll be 8 and 16 in the 3 mile races. The 4 runners are gathered at the start. They're at the post for race 1. So thanks go to Knight Frank for sponsoring this race. They are Cotswold property experts. Branches throughout the region. Their details on page 14 of the race card. Pomdonui just backing off the other trio. Milling around at the start. The last two winners of this race in the field today. So the starter is on the rostrum and the four runners are walking slowly towards the starter. And the flag is up. Flag is up for race one. They're well off the starter. And they're off. A classic day underway, and better late than never at the Heythrop as they go towards the first of 20 fences in this Knight Frank Heythrop Hunt members, subscribers and farmers race. And Princeton Royale leads the parade over the Batsford Bend first fence. Princeton Royale and Kate Gowing on the inside of Pomme de Nuit in yellow as the four contestants turn towards the home straight for the first of three occasions. Echo is in green colours, racing in the second group, alongside Ravens Tower, the winner of this race last year. Three fences in a line along the Cocklebarrow home straight. And to the left, it's Princeton Royale. To the right, in yellow, Pomme de Nuit and Ravens Tower in black, nixing it as they come towards the Frank Smith third fence. And all four taking it okay. Echo last of the four. Echo carrying a penalty for a win in a steeplechase at Uttoxeter last April. So this Fitzdare's final fence has jumped three times. Pomme de Nuit, winner of the race back in 2020, coming up past us alongside Princeton Royale. The animals going 2 by 2. With in third position Echo, John Smith Maxwell, who took this prize in 2016 with Buck Magic, showing on the outside of Ravens Tower and Megan Fox as they go towards the Farmington Masonry fence. One fence taking them out onto the far side, and Echo getting a reminder for his trouble there on the run away from that fence, moving around the outside of the course as the quartet head on towards the plain ditch combination of the three fences they jump down the far side. Fences 6, 7 and 8. Princeton Royale yet to win in 5 goes between the flags. In front here by a length to Pomme de Nuit as they pop over this one. Echo taking it in third. And then a length then to Ravens Tower in fourth. And amazing, we can see the runners, miraculous, we can see the runners at this point as they go over the next plain one. And now indeed towards the open ditch, which they take on 2 occasions. Number 8 of the 20 all told. And as they head down towards it, it's Pomme de Nuit showing on the inside of Princeton Royale. A length and a half then to Ravens Tower, who's over in third, and Echo a short distance behind as they turn left-handed on ground described by the clerk of the course as good to soft in places before racing. as they move towards the end of their first circuit. The Batsford Bend fence is coming up next. It's number 9. And Princeton Royale leading up here under Kate Gowing. Oldest horse in the field at 14, was second to Just Cause in a match race at Higham last Easter. And Princeton Royale comes towards this one with a narrow advantage. To Echo that time, who landed in second. Continuing to race towards the outside of the field, slotting back in behind Pomme de Nuit on the run away from it, and Raven's Tower the favourite last of the 4. You do have to go back to 2018 for a last winning favourite of this race. We've had 14 and 12 to 1 winners of this race in recent years. Popping over the first in the straight, and Pomme de Nuit made a right blunder there. We saw the riders behind for a second, but has steadied the ship as they come down towards the middle of the 3 in the home straight. Harry Greasby sitting very tight. Pomme de Nuit on the right, Raven's Tower in the centre, and Princeton Royale on the left, with Echo in 4th position as they come towards the fence, which will be the last in a circuit's time. Pomme de Nuit and Princeton Royale with the meat in the sandwich, Raven's Tower, as they come up past us with a circuit left to go. Echo is showing in 4th place, making a UK point-to-point debut in the care of Alex Dunn, as they move now towards the Farmington Masonry fence, 8 from the finish. Princeton Royale from Pomme de Nuit and Raven's Tower. Echo ridden away from the fence in 4th as they move towards the 3 fences along the back straight for the second and final time. They're running towards the Graham Roberts 14th fence, and it's still Princeton Royale, but not by much. Leads by about 3 parts to Raven's Tower, making a little bit of progress under Megan Fox, and comes to within a head of Princeton Royale over that obstacle. Pomme de Nuit taking it in 3rd. The rider a little bit lower in the saddle, and Echo's being driven in 4th, about 5 lengths off the leader as they take the next obstacle down the back straight. And Princeton Royale trying to turn it on here under Kate Gowing. Raven's Tower in close attendance as they go towards the open ditch for the final time. They are 5 fences from the finish, and at this point, Raven's Tower trying to mix it up here with Princeton Royale as they turn left-handed towards 4 fences from the finish. They're 8 to 10 in front now of Pomme de Nuit and Echo, and that gap's widening as they turn towards the 4th last. Raven's Tower has taken over. Raven's Tower, winner of 2 from 5 in points, and taking this prize last year, quickly goes 5 lengths in front of Princeton Royale on the run down towards the 4th last fence. 6 or 7 lengths now between leader and second. Raven's Tower pops the 4th last well. Princeton Royale is over in second. Echo took it in 3rd, a narrow margin in front of Pomme de Nuit as they take the turn into the home straight with 3 fences left to jump. So Raven's Tower, who won here and at Mollington last season, coming along the home straight towards the 3rd last obstacle. Taking it now, Raven's Tower over safely to Princeton Royale in 2nd place. Echo is taking it in 3rd. Pomme de Nuit still going in 4th. 2 left to take. Raven's Tower looking for a 3rd win between the flags. Comes towards the 2nd last and has jumped it safely to Princeton Royale in 2nd place. Pretty tired Princeton Royale. Echo's crossed it in 3rd. Pomme de Nuit pulled up before the 2nd last. Raven's Tower at the last for a 2nd win. A 2nd consecutive win in this Hump Members race is coming up the running, well clear under Megan Fox. Battle on for 2nd between Princeton Royale and Echo, but crossing the line, it's Raven's Tower for Megan Fox and Ben Pauling to Princeton Royale and Echo.
The horses pass the post the following order: 5, 4, 1. So the provisional result of the Knight Frank Heythrop Hunt members, subscribers and farmers race. First, number 5, Raven's Tower. Second, number 4, Princeton Royale. And third, number 1, Echo. The distances were 15 lengths and 2 lengths, 15 lengths and 2 lengths, in a time of 6 minutes 24 seconds, 6 minutes 24 seconds, and only 3 finished. Here are the runners and riders for the second race. The second race, the Dubarry restricted race, details of which can be found on page 21 of the race card. And they are as follows. The runners are 3, 5, 8, 9, 11, 13, 16, and 17. 3 is ridden by George Henderson. 5 is ridden by Freddie Mitchell. 8 by Phil York. 9 is ridden by Zach Baker. 11 by James King. 13 is ridden by Miss Alice Homer. 16 is ridden by Miss Eve Hobbs. And 17 is ridden by Billy Chatterton. Number 11 carries a tongue strap. Number 11 carries a tongue strap. 8 runners.
The lady who did the pony, that wasn't.
Don't worry, I provide the champagne.
Well, noted, noted.
Horses away, please. A telephone has been handed into the weighing room, and the case has a purple heart on it. So if you found it's your phone, please come to the declaration tent and retrieve it. The result is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for our opening race, the Knight Frank Heythrop Hunt members, subscribers and farmers race. I'd like to welcome Rupert Sweeting, on behalf of Knight Frank, to the winner's podium. He's going to make the presentation to the winning connections of Ravens Tower, winning this race for the second year running. It's a big well done to our winning owner, to Sophie Pauling. Well done, Soph. Sophie Pauling's picking up the Brassy Cup, presented to the winner of our members, subscribers and farmers race. Obviously, there's a prize for our winning trainer. Ben, another winner. You're up as well, Ben. You're down as winning trainer in there, yeah. You're winning trainer, sir, in the race guard. And ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our winning rider, young Megan Fox, winning this race for the second time. Ravens Tower, you must dream about this one. Well done. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Ravens Tower didn't touch a twig going round there. I think probably gave young Megan Fox as good a ride as last year.
Wow, it was a lot easier than last year, I think.
I don't know quite what the winning distance was, but it was in excess of 20 lengths, I think.
Yeah, I would say so. It was pretty easy.
Well, things are going so well at the Pauling Temp. I mean, you're having a terrific season under rules. You're a big part of the team, and to have the opportunity to ride a horse like Ravens Tower. I actually watched part of the race with your father, and he said it before me, saying you ride a lot better than he ever did.
I'd like to think so.
Very good. I think he's probably in the beer tent. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our winning rider, Megan Fox. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Best Turnout Award for our second race, the Dubarry Restricted Open race, very kindly sponsored by Dubarry. And judged to be best turned out is horse number 17, Turbo Dave. We got onto the Philip Rowley stable, especially Kate Dooley, who prepared this one. Best turned out in our Restricted Open, number 17, Turbo Dave.
Let's take this opportunity to thank one or two people who've supported us for a number of years, not least Wurzel, who have provided internet coverage for Cocklebarrow for a number of years now, and also to Howden Insurance Brokers for their support of the shopping village over this extended Cocklebarrow meeting, and indeed to Hawkston for their support of the bar and family tent today. Your support is very much appreciated. So the second race today is the Dubarry Restricted Race. Our thanks go to Dubarry for their kind and generous support of this 3-mile contest. 8 runners coming out onto the track, and we see Bloodstone number 3. First up, George Henderson riding in green with white armlets on the sleeves. Number 3, Bloodstone. Pink with dark stars, black stars for Cossack Dancer number 5, Freddie Mitchell. Then blue with yellow stars for number 13, Midnight Jitterbug, Alice Homer. Blue with orange stars and orange sleeves is number 11, King's Key and James King. Followed down by Tara Storm, the current favourite in the ring. Number 16 in black with royal blue hoops on the cap, Eve Hobbs rides Tara Storm. Yellow colours with braces of blue, Frankly Fine is number 9, and Zach Baker is in the saddle. Followed down by Fille Spirituelle, number 8, and Phil York in orange with a black disc, hoop sleeves for 8, Fille Spirituelle. Turbo Dave is number 17 in blue with a pink hoop, pink sleeves, and Billy Chatterton takes the ride on the best turned out, number 17, Turbo Dave. So a fascinating field here of 8. A few moments ago, they bet 9-4 Tara Storm, 3-1 Bloodstone, 4-1 Cossack Dancer and Frankly Fine, 5-1 King's Key and Turbo Dave, 6-1 Fille Spirituelle, and 8-1 Midnight Jitterbug. Wide open Dubarry Restricted Race due off at 12:35. And that's just under 5 minutes away. The runners have had a look at the first fence. Just under 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The starter's on his steps in good time here. 8 runners slowly walking forward. Flags up. They're off. In the Dubarry restricted race, 3 miles and 20 fences, 8 runners passing the starter, and Bloodstone leads them down towards the first. Bloodstone in green, popping over the first under George Henderson. They've all taking it safely, with Midnight Jitterbug sitting towards the inside. Fee Spirituelle in orange, taking the outer route as they turn into the home run. Tara Storm in black, showing in about 4th position at this stage. In the second wave then, orange sleeves of King's Key racing in behind Cossack Dancer in pink as they cross over the first of the 3 in the home straight. Yellow colours towards the back of the field is Frankly Fine, racing alongside the blue and pink of Turbo Dave as they run down towards the 3rd fence, the Frank Smith fence, and it's Bloodstone and Midnight Jitterbug vying for the lead. Cossack Dancer in a noseband towards the right. Tara Storm's coming down the left of the course in black as they pop over the Fitzdares fence with 2 circuits left to go. So in green, Bloodstone, Tara Storm in black, the Chaddesley Christmas winner. One of 2 Chaddesley Christmas winners in the field, with Turbo Dave also victorious a few weeks ago. On they go towards the obstacle going away from us, number 5. Bloodstone popping it in front. 2 in second position, Fee Spirituelle. Showing then on the inside, we've got Midnight Jitterbug and Cossack Dancer. Turbo Dave, the best turned out, handy in a pink hoop. Tara Storm continuing to race wide in black. And then towards the rear end of the field, then we've got Frankly Fine and King's Key. 3 fences to jump down the far side. Bloodstone still spearheading the pack and crosses that obstacle, the Graham Roberts fence, without incident. On towards the Taylor and Fletcher 7th fence. 2 or 3 lengths between Bloodstone and Midnight Jitterbug. Cossack Dancer scraping paint to the inside. Tara Storm remains wide as they go towards the Morris Fermoy Equity Release Open Ditch. Open Ditch taken as 8 and 16 on the way round, and it's Bloodstone taking it to Fee Spirituelle and in the stars Midnight Jitterbug. Pink of Cossack Dancer and Tara Storm now moving up into a share of second, as oscillated between 2nd and 5th for much of the contest, the fancied Tara Storm. Bloodstone, Tara Storm 1 and 2. 2 in 3rd position, Midnight Jitterbug, Fee Spirituelle, Cossack Dancer, Frankly Fine, Turbo Dave and King's Key. So they go towards the Batsford Bend fence, number 9, having completed 1 circuit. And it's still Bloodstone. Tara Storm was to within a length over that one, with in 3rd position the blue and yellow stars of Midnight Jitterbug and Alice Homer. As they turn towards the 3 fences up the Cocklebarrow home straight, and Bloodstone, George Henderson, a winner at Horseheath at the 2021 New Year's Eve fixture. in the centre of the race course with Tara Storm towards the left, and in behind in the Yellow Stars Midnight Jitterbug. They remain the front three. Turbo Dave's handy in pink sleeves. Nose banded in pink to the right is Cossack Dancer. And then after those, King's Key. Frankly Fine is last but one. Fee Spirituelle has dropped back to be last as they cross the fence, which will be the last in a circuit's time. So up past the winning post, sponsored by Barrington Sports Horses. 1 lap to go in the Dubarry Restricted. And it's Bloodstone on the inside of Tara Storm, 1 and 2. George Henderson and Eve Hobbs. About 3 or 4 lengths in front then, 2 in third position, Midnight Jitterbug. Cossack Dancer is handy in pink as they pop over the next one. And as they went over that, we lost King's Key. King's Key has departed at fence number 13. Horse continuing loose. Rider is just about to get up as they move on down the far side. Bloodstone, Tara Storm, Midnight Jitterbug, the front three. 2 or 3 lengths now to Cossack Dancer. And then after those, Turbo Dave and Billy Chatterton as they start to move away the front 5. The many lengths in front now of Fee Spirituelle and Frankly Fine as they move on towards the middle of the 3 along the back straight. Tara Storm on the outside. On the inside, Bloodstone. 2, Midnight Jitterbug and Cossack Dancer. Turbo Dave is handy. 5 runners covered by about 3 lengths as they go towards the open ditch at the end of the far side. So going over it, it's Bloodstone with the initiative. 2 on the outside, Tara Storm. Cossack Dancer in pink, then Midnight Jitterbug. Turbo Dave still very handy. Pulled up towards the rear end of the field, both Fee Spirituelle and Frankly Fine as they turn towards the Batsford Bend 4th last fence. So Bloodstone and Tara Storm have been up there for most of the contest and they're having a set 2 at this point coming towards a 4th last. 4 or 5 lengths in front of a pushed along Cossack Dancer, then Midnight Jitterbug, and Turbo Dave is a further 5 lengths back as they jump the 4th last and prepare to turn into the home straight. Bloodstone on the inside, Tara Storm on the outside, Cossack Dancer chased along in 3rd, then Midnight Jitterbug as they turn towards the 3rd last. They're looking pretty tired, could yet change as they come towards the closing stages. And on the left, Tara Storm, on the right, Bloodstone. Little to choose between the duo over the 3rd last. Bloodstone on the right, Tara Storm on the left. Chasing them down in 3rd place, Cossack Dancer and Freddie Mitchell still with a sniff as they come towards 2 out. Tara Storm over in front that time to Bloodstone and Cossack Dancer as they race down towards the 20th and final fence. Eve Hobbs and Tara Storm looking to make it 2 from 2. Over that one in front, 2 in 2nd position, Bloodstone. Cossack Dancer in 3rd position and racing up towards the line. It is Tara Storm and Eve Hobbs striding on in front of Bloodstone and Cossack Dancer. Many lengths clear of Midnight Jitterbug and Turbo Dave.
Or we just lean it. We push the table back a bit.
The horses pass the post in the following order: 16, 3, 5, 13. So the provisional result of the Dubarry restricted race, the 2nd race here at Cocklebarrow. First, number 16, Tara Storm. Second, number 3, Bloodstone. Third, number 5, Cossack Dancer. And 4th, number 13, Midnight Jitterbug. The distances were 6 lengths and 1.5 lengths, 6 lengths and 1.5 lengths, in 6 minutes 16 seconds. 6 minutes 16 seconds.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a really good, easy success there by Tara Storm. Young Evie Hobbs in the plate. 2 wins from 2 rides. Doesn't get any better. They're very successful on their debut at Chattersley Corbett at Christmas. Another good success. Tara Storm and Evie Hobbs then winning our restricted open race.
Here are the runners and riders for the 3rd race. This is the King's Head Inn Jim Wilson Memorial Novice Riders Race. Details of which can be found on page 27 of the race card. And they are as follows. The runners are 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 2, Blykerig, is ridden by William Badland. 4, Tabisi, is ridden by Toby Fry. 7, Financial Outcome, is ridden by Miss Caris Morris. 8, Golden Card, is ridden by Miss Harriet Tudor. 9, Gotta Get Away, is ridden by Miss Katie Sinclair. 10, J Salama, is ridden by Miss Lexi New. 14, 147, is ridden by Miss Emma Williams. 15, Penny for a Pound, is ridden by Ocean Radford. 16, +1, is ridden by Miss Georgia Webb. And 17, Sanford Castle, is ridden by Aaron Butterfield. There's one colour change. 7 wears red with a white chevron, check sleeves, and a white cap. 7 wears red with a white chevron, check sleeves, and a white cap. Number 15 wears a white cap. Number 15 wears a white cap. Number 4 wears cheek pieces. Number 4 wears cheek pieces. Number 14 wears cheek pieces. Number 14 wears cheek pieces. And number 15 carries blinkers. Number 15 carries blinkers. Number 2 wears a tongue strap. Number 2 wears a tongue strap. Number 4 wears a tongue strap. Number 4 wears a tongue strap. And number 10 wears a tongue strap. Number 10 wears a tongue strap. Ten runners. Horses away please. Horses away, horses away. The result is now official. Wade in, wade in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for our second race, the Dubarry restricted race, very kindly sponsored by Dubarry. In the absence of their representative, I'd like to welcome the Heythrop Point Joint Chairman, Charlie Brooks, to the winner's podium. Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie and a huge team have done a marvellous job in rearranging this fixture from last Sunday. I gather there was quite a large crowd here last Sunday with no racing, but it's wonderful to see so many people here again today. And a big thank you to everybody, including Nick Phillips as clerk of the course, and all the team have worked tirelessly. And to rearrange a meeting takes an awful lot of doing. So Charlie and everyone, big thank you to you all. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of the restricted race is Tara Storm, and our trainer and jockey we will come to, but our winning owner, father of the jockey, Jamie Hobbs. Well done, Jamie. And a big well done to our winning trainer and jockey, Evie Hobbs. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen A second win of the season for Tara Storm, and now joined by a winning trainer and jockey, but I want to speak to the jockey part of the partnership in Evie Hobbs. Evie, you come from a very strong eventing background. I've done a bit of work with you with the jockey coaching and things. You had a terrific thrill at Chattersea Court, but you came for a bit of coaching since. You were very self-critical. You've done it again today in easier style. You don't need the likes of me helping you.
No, I think definitely still looking like an event rider. Yeah, need to shorten the stirrups and race a bit more, but we're happy with how we ride, so yeah.
Well, I think the proof's in the pudding, the way you're striding the fences and presenting the fences. One or two astute judges have come to me to say, who just rode that? Because the horsewomanship, even up the straight, and not going for it, sitting, letting the fences come to you, pays dividends.
Yeah, it's against all instinct to try and ride it forward and keep standing up and keep everything in me says ride a stride and keep going like that. So that's how I think I'll always do it, because I can't seem to do it any other way.
That's the winning formula, ladies and gentlemen, and you've definitely got the biggest cheer so far here this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, our winning rider, Evie Hobbs.
There are 10 runners in race number 3 today. It's the King's Head Inn Jim Wilson Memorial Novice Riders Race. The King's Head Inn at nearby Bledington. And there are 10 runners for this race. Curiously enough, the smallest field for this race since its inception, but still a very competitive field as they come out onto the track. First one we see is the colour change, number 7 Financial Outcome. Caris Morris in red with a white chevron, check sleeves and a red cap. Financial Outcome, number 7. Cheek pieces for DBC, number 4 in red with a black armlet. Number 4 DBC is ridden by Toby Fry. Golden card is number 8, Harriet Tudor. Dark blue, red disc, Diablo on the sleeves and a quartered cap. Golden card number 8. Orange seams on a black body for Sandford Castle, number 17, Aaron Butterfield is in the plate. Number 14 is 147 and Emma Williams. Purple colours with red chevrons, red sleeves and a purple cap. 147. Jai Salma is fancied in the ring and is dark blue with a beige disc, beige sleeves and cap. Lexi New aboard number 10, Jai Salma. Black with a red diamond and cap is number 9, Gotta Getaway. Katie Sinclair is aboard. Quarters of green and yellow for number 2, Blake Rigg. William Badland. And then white with red spots, black and white sleeves and a red cap for +1, number 16, and Georgia Webb. Also on the course is Penny for a Pound, number 15, in black with the red cross belts, armlets and a white cap. Sheen Radford aboard 15, Penny for a Pound, who was the favourite a few moments ago, showing around the even money mark with 2-1 Jai Salma. They bet 5-1 Financial Outcome, 6-1 DBC, Golden Card, Gotta Getaway, 8-1 147 and Blake Rigg, 10-1 Sandford Castle and 12-1 +1. Penny for a Pound from Jai Salma, the order in the ring. Once again, we're over 3 miles and about 20 fences. Now here, in addition to the kind support of the King's Head Inn, we're celebrating the life of Jim Wilson, having a race run in his memory today, a senior steward at Cocklebarrow since its outset, and he was one of only 4 amateurs to win the Cheltenham Gold Cup, winning on Little Owl in 1981. Also well known for his Coral Cup exploits, when it was known as the Golden Hurdle, I think, on Willie Wumpkins, who won the race 3 times. A lovely tribute to Jim in the race card on page number 25 today. Runners heading to the start for race number 3, due off at 1:10.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have a Best Turnout Award for our 3rd race, the King's Head Inn Jim Wilson Memorial Novice Riders Race, kindly sponsored by the King's Head Inn. And the Best Turnout Award goes to horse number 14, 147. Big well done to the Brian Williams stable, and also to Lorna Williams, who prepared this one. Best turnout in race 3, number 14, 147.
Around 3 minutes off post time, 3 minutes. The runners are beginning to make their way forward. The starter is on his rostrum. Quite tightly bunched. Flags up. They're off in the King's Head-In Jim Wilson Memorial Novice Riders Race. 20 fences to jump and a field of 10 with DBC handy over the first and taking it a length and a half in front of Blake Grigg. Golden Card is also in the front bunch alongside Jai Salma. And that group of 4 have moved away by about 4 or 5 lengths to the bunch, with 147 leading that bunch in a purple cap as they go towards the Pine Hill Prep School second fence, and DBC taking it safely. Last one over it, a little bit out to the right, was Sandford Castle. And now they come towards the middle of the trio in this line, with DBC in the centre, popping over it in front to Golden Card, Jai Salma in a beige cap to the inside. Colour change for Financial Outcome in red and white to the left as they pop over the fence, which will be the last in 2 circuits, the Fitzdares finale. Yellow and green quarters of Blake Grigg, 147 in the midfield after those penny for a pound in a white cap. Gotta get away in a red cap, and they're many lengths in front already, 2+1 and Sandford Castle, but they do have a long way to go. On towards number 5, the Farmington Masonry fence, and it's DBC. Multiple winner over fences, popping that in front by 5 or 6 lengths to, in second position, Golden Card, as they make the turn onto the far side of the course. 3 fences to jump down the back. Showing in third position, Blake Grigg. And then after those, Financial Outcome, who won races last Easter time at Bonvilston and Lewin-Dhu. As they kick over that plain fence, Jai Salma is now in 5th position on the inside of Penny for a Pound, who's improved into about 6, 147. And then after those, gotta get away as they go over the Taylor and Fletcher fence, which is number 7, +1 and Sandford Castle remain in the last two placings as they go towards the open ditch. Open ditch is 8 and 16 in the contest. And it's DBC popping over it in front to Golden Card, who takes it in second position. And now they swing left-handed at the far end of the racecourse. So Financial Outcome is third, Blake Rig and 147. Then Penny for a Pound in a bunch of 3 as they approach the Batsford Bend fence. Jai Salma's dropped back to 7th now as they move towards the next. Gotta Getaway follows as they come towards the cross fence. And it's DBC by 3 or 4 lengths under Toby Fry. Popping over this one to Golden Card in second position. Penny for a Pound has improved into third on the outside of Financial Outcome. Blake Rig is in fifth to 147, Jai Salma and Gotta Getaway. Nick Pearce, who trains DBC, sent Kashmir Peak to take this race in 2018 at big odds. Crosses this one with aplomb. Heads down towards the middle fence in the straight, the Frank Smith fence, with 10 fences jumped and 10 left to take. DBC powering on towards this one. Jumping cleanly to Golden Card in second position. Over in third, Penny for a Pound to Jai Salma, Financial Outcome, Gotta Getaway, Blake Rig, 147 as they take the fence, which will be the last in a circuit's time. Both +1 and Sanford Castle are still going. DBC in front by 10 to 12 passengers with a circuit left to run. 8 left to take for DBC. Having a third go between the flags today, having finished third and fifth. Has won the Crudwell Cup in a hunter chase, DBC. Jumped that really well. To Golden Card over in second position. Golden Card and Harriet Tudor. Penny for a Pound for Team Braces in third as they run on towards the first of the 3 down the far side. Financial Outcome is still in the mix, red with a white chevron for that in fourth. Jai Salma, 147, has dropped back quickly, so 2 Blake Rig, +1 appears to be almost being eased, going very slowly at the rear end of the field with Sanford Castle. They're well strung out now as DBC leads by 12 lengths, going towards the middle one down the far side. DBC is over safely. Heads on down the back. Golden Card, Penny for a Pound, second and third. Gotta Getaway is in fourth, ahead of Financial Outcome. This is the open ditch. DBC is over safely. Pours it on, left-handed at the end of the far side. Golden Card has crossed it after a fashion in second. Penny for a Pound is over in third. Gotta Getaway, Financial Outcome, Jai Salma, but they've got to go to catch this DBC. DBC must be some 20 lengths clear now, approaching the fourth last fence. Well clear. Coming towards the fourth last, DBC to Golden Card. And in third position, Penny for a Pound. The Batsford Bend fourth last fence coming up. DBC over safely, well clear in this King's Head Inn. Jim Wilson Memorial Novice Riders Race. Golden Card is over in second. Taking it in third, Penny for a Pound. Jai Salma, Financial Outcome, and Gotta Getaway all follow. DBC still the only horse in the home straight as they come down towards the third last fence. DBC jumping cleanly, still well clear. Golden Card is after these, then Penny for a Pound and Jai Salma. Jai Salma may have landed in second there. There might as well have been the mistake there by Penny for a Pound. But this is 2 out. DBC over cleanly enough. Still a long way clear of Jai Salma, Penny for a Pound, and then Financial Outcome and Golden Card at the 20th and final fence. DBC, the Crudwell Cup winner, is over the last safely and coming up the run-in a long way clear. It is DBC and Toby Fry for Nick Pearce going to take out this prize again. And crossing the line, it's DBC a long way clear of Jai Salma, Penny for a Pound, Financial Outcome. In front then of Golden Card, clear of +1, 147 and Sanford Castle.
The horses pass the post in the following order: 4, 10, 15, 7. So the provisional result of the third race here at Cocklebarrow: first, number 4, DBC. Second, number 10, J. Summer. Third, number 15, Penny for a Pound. And fourth, number 7, Financial Outcome. The distances were 25 lengths and 6 lengths, 25 lengths and 6 lengths, in a time of 6 minutes, 15 seconds. 6:15.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen a really good performance there by Dubarry, winning our King's Head Jim Wilson Memorial Novice Riders Race. Only a third ride in public for our winning rider, Toby Fry. Full-time employment with Dan Skelton. Certainly showed there. Third ride and third time lucky. Toby Fry winning on Dubarry.
Horses away, please.
And an announcement, there is a blue Ford with an alarm going off. The registration of the blue Ford is BX19VFR. BX19VFR, your alarm is going off.
Here are the runners and riders for the fourth race. This is the Fleming Architects Ladies Open Race. And details for this race can be found on page 31 of the race card. The runners are 3, 7, and 8. Number 3 is ridden by Miss Molly Landau. Number 7 is ridden by Miss Lily Bradstock. And number 8 is ridden by Miss Olive Nichols. Number 7 wears cheek pieces. Number 7 wears cheek pieces. Number 8 wears blinkers. Number 8 wears blinkers. 3 runners. And this race will be run over 3.5 miles. This race will be run over 3.5 miles. The result is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for our third race, the King's Head Jim Wilson Memorial Novice Riders Race. Before we come to the presentation, I'd like to once again introduce you to the point-to-point chairman here at Heythrop, to Charlie Brooks, who would like to say a few words.
Thank you all for coming. In some cases, 2 weekends in a row. So I hope your heads are feeling better, and thank you for your support. It's a real pleasure to stage this race in memory of Jim Wilson. Jim was one of the greatest amateur jockeys we've ever seen. He obviously won the Cheltenham Gold Cup on Little Owl, but his greatest achievement was stopping Willie Wumpkins for every race of its career, apart from the 3 times he won the Coral Cup at the Cheltenham Festival, which is really an incredible feat. And he did it also for his mother-in-law, so even better. And I'm delighted to welcome Melinda Wilson, who was a long-suffering wife of Jim for a very long time. Melinda, will you come and present the prize for us? Thanks very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation then for our third race, the King's Head in Jim Wilson Memorial Novice Riders Race. It's a decent win there by Dubarry. And in the absence of our winning owner, Mr. Robert Kirkland, it's very well done to our winning trainer, Nick Pearce. Well done, Nick. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as previously mentioned, with this third ride in public for our winning rider, it's very well done to Toby Fry. Well done, Toby. Up you go, sir. There we have the presentation, ladies and gentlemen, in memory of a very, very great man, in Jim Wilson, a great stalwart of Heythrop point to point. A big thank you to Melinda for stepping forward and making the presentation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm now joined by winning trainer Nick Pearce. Point to Pointing is introducing, the last few years, the Young Riders Series, the Novice Riders Series. Nick, you came long history in the point to point field, and it's a wonderful initiative. It wasn't about when you were back in the saddle.
No, it wasn't, and it's we're very lucky that I'm very lucky that I train a couple of older chasers for the staff at Dan Skelton's to learn the ropes and progress. Toby, hopefully, in a few years, will step up the ladder, hopefully. And a bit like Tristan, who's our conditioner at the moment, he started in point-to-points. He was champion amateur last year, and he's progressed into being a good conditional rider. And that's the reason why we did is to step some of our younger staff forward, and hopefully they'll step up to the plate in a few years and be good conditionals.
It's a wonderful initiative. It's a bit like having jockey coaches now. They weren't about when you were back in your or my day. And for young Toby, you work in a professional yard. It's opened up for young riders like yourself now to ride point-to-pointing whilst working full-time for either a flat or a national hunt trainer. And you're learning from the best at Dan's, riding with Harry, Bridget, and the team of professional jockeys there. It's got to help you.
Yeah, it's very good there. Obviously, Tristan's there, Harry and Bridget, they're really young faces in the sport, and they're helping me away the road. And they've been very good to me and they're helping me along.
Certainly showed here today, ladies and gentlemen, at Cocklebarrow. A big well done to our winning trainer, Nick Pearce, and our winning rider, Toby Fry. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have a Best Turned Out award for our fourth race, the Fleming Architects Ladies Open Race, kindly sponsored by Fleming Architects. And the award, Best Turned Out award goes to horse number 8, Rhythm is a Dancer. Well done to the Georgina Nichols stable, especially Reggie Palace, who got this one ready. Well done, Reggie. Best Turned Out in race 4, number 8, Rhythm is a Dancer.
Race number 4 today is the Fleming Architects Ladies Open. Fleming Architects based at nearby Northleach, and their details are on page 30 of today's race card. Our thanks to them. It's one of our chief supporting races today, over 3.5 miles, an extended distance, and 3 runners taking to the track. Mythbuster is number 7 in checks of navy and light blue. Lily Bradstock is riding Mythbuster. The grey is Beau de Brise, number 3 in red with blue seams, blue sleeves and red armlets on those sleeves. Molly Lando rides number 3, Beau de Brise. Number 8 is Rhythm is a Dancer, Olive Nichols in checks of violet and white. With a white cap, number 8, Rhythm is a Dancer. And despite the small field, it was competitive in the ring with Mythbuster a few moments ago around the 6-4 on mark, betting 6-4 against Rhythm is a Dancer and 2-1 Beau de Brise. So an interesting little contest. 3.5 miles, 22 fences for this Fleming Architects Ladies Open. They're racing for the Lion Trophy. It's due off at 1:45, and that's in just under 6 minutes' time. Thanks to go to all our fence sponsors today and our winning post sponsor here at Cocklebarrow. And in addition to that, to Wurzel Internet, our friends at Wurzel, for providing the Wi-Fi once again, to Howden Insurance Brokers for the shopping village, and to Hawkston for the bar and family tent. Runners arriving in the back straight, they start after the first fence on the far side. The three contestants are gathered by the 3.5 mile start. They're just going to back off the start and have girth checked. Just over 1 minute. Field coming forward, flags up. And they're off. So the extended distance here, about 3.5 miles for the Fleming Architects Ladies Open. 22 fences to cross, a short run to the first, the Taylor and Fletcher first. And crossing it, it's Mythbuster and Lily Bradstock, who head off in front here by a narrow margin to Rhythm is a Dancer on the outer. First open ditch comes up quickly in this race, number 2. And Rhythm is a Dancer on the outside. On the inside, Mythbuster, 2 lengths to the grey Beau de Brise, as they make their way leisurely left-handed on towards fence number 3 down the side of the course, the Batsford Bend fence. And it's Mythbuster. The Bradstocks looking to continue a winning run or an excellent winning record in this race after the wonderful Southfield Theatre provided 2 victories in this race. It is Mythbuster on the inside of Rhythm is a Dancer 1 and 2, a length and a half to Beau de Brise as they cross the fence on the side. So making their way around into the home straight. The 4th fence is the Pinewood Prep School fence, the first of 3 fences in the home straight. And Mythbuster on the right, Rhythm is a Dancer on the left under Olive Nichols. Approaching the first of the trio of fences in the home straight. Olive took a bit of a perler in this race last year when riding Virac. as they come down towards the middle obstacle in this line. Mythbuster and Rhythm is a Dancer, 2 lengths to Beau de Brise, all three taking it absolutely fine. And on they go towards the fence, which will be the last in 2 circuits. It's number 6, the Fitzdares fence. And little to choose between Rhythm is a Dancer on the left and Mythbuster on the right. Both in checks, Rhythm is a Dancer. An 8-time winner under rules, Rhythm is a Dancer, also the best turned out horse in this race, has finished second in one of our classic races, the Coronation Cup, in years past. And we have a classic race here in about half an hour's time as they go towards the Farmington Masonry. Now, Mythbuster had a good look at that fence, ran about a bit on the run towards it, but shaped adequately over it. Mythbuster joined and passed again briefly by Rhythm is a Dancer, 2 lengths to Beau de Brise as they move on to the first of the 3 along the back straight. So Mythbuster, twice a winner over fences, has been in the care of Henry de Bromhead. Popping over this one, it is Mythbuster on the inside. Again, a slightly more effervescent jump by Rhythm is a Dancer. Little to choose between that pair, with Beau de Brise, the grey, showing in third as they pop over this plain fence. And they've picked up the pace a little bit, going towards the open ditch for the second time. It's number 10 of the 22 all told, the Maurice Fermoy Equity Release open ditch. Rhythm is a Dancer on the outside, on the inside Mythbuster. 2 lengths in front to Beau de Brise in third for Molly Landau, won 5 times last season, Beau de Brise, including 1 walkover. The last win at Upcut Cross in May. And they move across the side of the race course now towards the cross fence, the Batsford Bend cross fence. Rhythm is a Dancer in the white cap, Mythbuster in the maroon cap. 2 lengths to Beau de Brise as they pop over this one. And down Mythbuster. Mythbuster took a heavy fall there. The horse has quickly got to the feet and has left Rhythm is a Dancer out in front by 3 to 4 lengths to Beau de Brise in second place. Lily Bradstock still on the ground as they turn towards the first of 3 fences in the home run. 2 horses left. Rhythm is a Dancer popping over this one, 2 lengths in front to Beau de Brise as they make their way along the home straight. Fence number 13 is the Frank Smith fence. It is Rhythm is a Dancer coming towards this one. Team Nichols in good form this week as they move on towards the fence, which will be the last in a circuit's time. Beau de Brise showing in second position, and about 2 lengths between leader and second as they move their way past us, with the Barrington Sports Horses winning post in their sights. 8 fences left to jump in the Fleming Architects Ladies Open. So it's a 3-time point-to-point winner. Rhythm is a Dancer, all 3 wins coming in 2022. Leading here under Olive Nichols to Beau de Brise in second position as they go over 8 out. Good jump there, an attacking jump by Beau de Brise. Has finished placed over the Cheltenham cross-country course, Beau de Brise, and has also finished 11th in a Scottish Grand National. They move on down the far side. 3 fences to jump down the back straight. This is the Graham Roberts 16th. And Rhythm is a Dancer 2 lengths in front as they pop over the first of 2 plain fences before the ditch. So 2 to 3 lengths between leader and second. Lily Bradstock still receiving attention on the landing side of the cross fence. So as they pop over the fence before the ditch, in the check jacket, it's Rhythm is a Dancer in front by 2 lengths to Beau de Brise as they make the run down towards the open ditch at the end of the far side. So half a circuit left. Rhythm is a Dancer comes towards this, has a look at it and is over safely. 2 or 3 lengths in front to Beau de Brise, who's very much in hailing distance as the field make their way left-handed and racing round now towards the side of the race course. So they're on the run round towards the final 5 furlongs or so. Rhythm is a Dancer, 2 lengths in front to Beau de Brise. The race very much still up for grabs here as they make their way along the side of the track and move towards the area where the 4th last obstacle would be. Coming towards it on the inside, bypassing it. Rhythm is a Dancer, length and a half in front to Beau de Brise. Levelling up with 3 fences to jump in this Fleming Architects Ladies Open, and Rhythm is a Dancer has turned first. In pole position on Beau de Brise as they come down towards the 3rd last fence. Rhythm is a Dancer coming towards this one, pops it cleanly. In 2nd position, Beau de Brise now being shaken up by Molly Landau as they come towards the 2nd last. Rhythm is a Dancer comes towards 2 out with the advantage, takes it safely. He's getting away from Beau de Brise as they come towards the final obstacle. Rhythm is a Dancer and Olive Nichols at the last in it. And pops it safely. Rhythm is a Dancer to Beau de Brise up the run in here at Cocklebarrow in this Fleming Architects Ladies Open. And Rhythm is a Dancer takes the prize under Olive Nichols to Beau de Brise.
The result of the 4th race, the ladies' race, number 8 beat number 3 by 20 lengths in 7 minutes 15 seconds. Number 8 beat number 3 by 20 lengths in 7 minutes 15 seconds, and only 2 finished.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of our 4th race, the Fleming Architects Ladies Open Race. Goes to Rhythm as a Dancer and Olive Nichols. Well done, Olive.
Here are the runners and riders for race 5. This is the Cott Hill School Lord Ashton of Hyde Cup Men's Open Race. And this race will be run over 3 miles, 6.5 furlongs. The runners are numbers 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 13. Number 3 is ridden by Tom Broughton. Number 4 is ridden by Ocean Radford. 7 is ridden by Daniel Ellis. 8 is ridden by Aaron Butterfield. 9 is ridden by Zach Baker. And 10 is ridden by James King. 13 is ridden by Harry Middleton. Horses away, horses away. Number 8 carries 11 stone 9. Number 8 carries 11 stone 9. Number 8 wears a hood. Number 8 wears a hood. Number 10 carries a visor. Number 9 wears cheek pieces. Number 13 wears cheek pieces. Number 9 wears a tongue strap. Number 10 carries a tongue strap. And number 4 wears a white cap. Number 4 wears a white cap. Horses away, horses away. The result is now official. Wade in, wade in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for our fourth race, the Fleming Architects Ladies Open race, very kindly sponsored by Fleming Architects. I'd like to welcome Jess, Fleming and family representing our sponsors to the winners' podium. They're going to make the presentation to the winning connections of our best turnout winner. It's a very well done to our winning trainer, Georgie Nichols, and our winning rider, Olive Nichols. Both of you would like to come up. Go on, Georgie, you come up. Well done. Well done, both. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there might have only been 3 runners, but we've seen a competitive ladies' open race as normal here at Cocklebarrow. Good performance by Rhythm as a dancer. Now joined by winning rider Olive Nichols. Olive, great start to the season.
No, very, very good start. I've got an exciting team of horses for this year, some younger and some older, learning lots every time, and it's just great to keep getting out.
As I said, it's great experience riding some of these, older. They were super steeplechasers back in the day and older horses to learn from, but you've got some younger ones now, and you're improving all the time because of it, but you're riding out of your skin as well.
No, definitely. I've got a younger horse today in the Maiden, so it's great to be learning off these older horses to then apply, hopefully, some knowledge to the younger ones.
I'm sure Dad will be hopefully watching the video of the race. Mum's training career is going well as well, having winners left, right and centre.
No, exactly. It's lovely to be able to ride for Mum, especially when it's such a family team at home, and to be able to ride the horses every day and know them so well. It's great fun.
Even Reggie leading you up, he got a supporters team here as well. He got a bigger chair leading round than you did coming in.
Yeah, definitely. We've got such a lovely team at home, and it's great to have everyone here today.
Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, our winning rider, Olive Nichols.
there will be a delay before the start of the next race. There will be a delay before the start of the next race, which is due at in 10 minutes. 20 past 2, but there'll be a delay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, proceedings are getting underway following a short delay. Our 5th race, the Cott School Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup Men's Open Race, very kindly sponsored by Cott Hill School. We have a best turnout, and a big thank you to Lysits, who have sponsored each and every one of our best turnout awards throughout the afternoon here at Cocklebarrow. And the award for our 5th race goes to Just Your Type, number 10 in the race card. We've got on to Max Comley, the trainer, and especially Laura Ireland, who prepared this one. Best turnout in race 5, number 10, Just Your Type.
And horse number 3, Cheltenham de Vege, has been given permission to go down to the start ahead of the others. Cheltenham de Vege is in yellow with a royal blue triple diamond, check sleeves and a quarter cap. Tom Broughton is aboard number 3, Cheltenham de Vege, a first point-to-point runner for Jason Maguire, Grand National winning jockey. Cheltenham de Vege, the first of 7 runners for this, the first classic race of 2023. The Cottages School Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup Men's Open Race, kindly sponsored by Cottages School. 3 miles, 6.5 furlongs, so a long way this time, nearly 3 circuits, starting just to the right of the winning post. 24 fences to jump, and the open ditches are 4, 12 and 20 of the 24 obstacles. And the equal second last year, Polydora, is coming out onto the course now. Number 13 in blue and grey halves, blue sleeves and a red cap. Harry Middleton aboard Polydora. Number 10 is Just Your Type. James King, pale blue and grey quarters, hoop sleeves and a grey cap. Just Your Type, the best turned out. Then last year's winner, 50 Shades. Pale blue colours with white seams and a black cap. Dan Ellis aboard the grey. Dan having recovered from a broken collarbone. Green and yellow quarters of Grey Atlantic Way, number 9. Zach Baker is aboard Grey Atlantic Way. Black with red cross belts and a white cap is number 4, Classic Concord and a Sheen Radford. Followed to post by number 8, Footloose and Aaron Butterfield in black with orange seams and an orange star on the cap. So, 3 miles, 6.5 furlongs for the first classic of the season. The Cottages School Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup was due off at 2:20. The runners are just having a look at the first fence, with the exception of Cheltenham de Vege, who had a look at it a little while ago and is just walking back along the home straight. Starters already on the rostrum. Some seasoned campaigners here, so they might get on with it relatively quickly. Cheltenham de Vege just walking in at the back of the group. Starter wants another turn, I think. So one more turn, the flag's gone up. And they're off. 24 fences to jump, and as they go towards the Farmington Masonry first, Just Your Type is handy with Polydora. As they skip over number 1, Grey Atlantic Way is keeping them company in yellow and green as they move left-handed. The first turn comes up relatively quickly in this Cothill School Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup. Classic Concord is in 4th position in front of Footloose, 50 Shades and Cheltenham de Vege as they run down the far side for the first of 3 occasions. Grey Atlantic Way, one of 2 greys up front here. And striding on here with Polydora, who dead heated for 2nd in this prize last year. Grey Atlantic Way and Polydora 1 and 2 as they go over the Taylor and Fletcher fence midway down the far side. Just Your Type, the best turned out, as taking it in 3rd, a good 10 lengths off the leading duo. And then Classic Concord from Footloose and 50 Shades and Dan Ellis to the outside as they go over the open ditch for the first of 3 times. Footloose, 50 Shades and the back marker Cheltenham de Vege as the leading duo head off left-handed towards the cross fence. Number 5 of the 24. And moving towards it, Grey Atlantic Way showing towards the outside under Zach Baker, having a 3rd go between the flags, having finished 3rd and 5th at Lark Hill. Showing on the outside of Polydora, described by the trainer as this race being the early season Gold Cup for Polydora. No quarter Arsenal given over that one. And a good distance in front here, in front of a dog in 3rd place. After those then, we've got Just Your Type. And then the white cap of Classic Concord. Footloose is next on the outside of 50 Shades. Has 1 behind 50 Shades, that one being Cheltenham de Vege as they race along the home straight over the prep school fence, the Pinewood prep school fence. And unfortunately a dog racing with the field was pulled through to the outside. Let's hope no problems caused. Polydora on the right, Grey Atlantic Way on the left, leading to Jumping Well. And the dog cutting across the field there as they come towards the Fitzdares fence right in front of us. And the leading 2 not suffering any interference, and they come up past us with 2 circuits to go. Grey Atlantic Way on the left, on the right Polydora. Grey Atlantic Way and Zach Baker, Polydora and Harry Middleton as they go left-handed. 2.5 miles still to go. Showing in 3rd then is Just Your Type in front of Classic Concord, Footloose. 50 Shades, Cheltenham Vege, and they may head off over the Farmington Masonry fence. The dog is still continuing, but is a bit detached now. So they move on to the far side of the course. The next fence they jump is number 10 of the 24, the Graham Roberts fence. And as they head down towards it, Polydora and Grey Atlantic Way, the silhouette, as they move towards the first of the 3 down the far side. Grey Atlantic Way, Polydora 1 and 2. Just Your Type is coming towards it in 3rd. Taking it in 4th then is Classic Concord. 50 Shades in 5th in front of Footloose and Cheltenham de Vege as they cross the middle fence down the far side and soon to reach the open ditch. Classic Concord was a bit deliberate that time as they come towards number 12. So this is halfway in the jumping, number 12 of the 24. Polydora on the inside, Grey Atlantic Way on the outside. They've been jumping with relish, going really well as they come towards the halfway house in this Cothill School Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup. Just Your Type is in 3rd place in front of Classic Concord, 50 Shades, Footloose and Cheltenham de Vege, and the back 5 are a number of lengths off the leading pair. Must be still 15, 18 lengths between 2nd and 3rd as they come down towards number 13. Heading towards it, Polydora on the inside, Grey Atlantic Way on the outside, head for head, toe to toe. And again, nothing to split them as they jump that. Just Your Type is over in 3rd, a slight mistake by Classic Concord when in 4th. 50 Shades is still going well in 5th as they come round towards the 3 fences in the home straight. Cheltenham de Vege is a few lengths off 50 Shades now alongside Footloose as they prepare to come down the home straight, the 2nd of 3 occasions. Polydora and Grey Atlantic Way, still many lengths in front. An awkward jump by Just Your Type. Didn't get very high over that one as they come down towards number 15. Number 15 of 24. And on the left, Grey Atlantic Way. On the right, Polydora. To Just Your Type in a share of third, racing alongside Classic Concord. The Fitzdares final fence, they're over safely. And they've got a circuit left to go. In the first Classic of the season, Grey Atlantic Way on the left, under Zach Baker. Polydora, one-time winner from 5 starts between the flags, has won over 4 miles around Kingston Blunt last March. Just Your Type is 12 to 15 back in third. Cheltenham Devage has gone fourth. Tom Broughton getting a bit of a tune out of that one now as they jump the 8th last. 50 Shades taking it next in front of Footloose, and Classic Concord is looking to be dropping out towards the back end of the field as they run down the far side for the third and final time. Well, still 12 to 15 lengths between second and third. Polydora and Grey Atlantic Way have been in unison for at least a circuit now, and as they go over that one, it was Polydora by a narrow margin. To Grey Atlantic Way over in second place. Just Your Type, Cheltenham Devage and 50 Shades are the next trio, third, fourth and fifth. As they cross the middle one down the far side, Polydora, 3 parts in hand to Grey Atlantic Way. The gap narrowing a touch to the third place, Just Your Type. 50 Shades is going to have to go some from there to regain the crown as they cross the open ditch for the final time. Polydora, Grey Atlantic Way to Just Your Type in third. Cheltenham Devage in fourth. 50 Shades in fifth is about 18 lengths off the leader as they make their way left-handed. And that leader is the last year's conquered horse, Polydora. They come round towards the fourth last. Polydora, 4 or 5 lengths in front. To Grey Atlantic Way in second place. Just Your Type is in third as they come towards the fourth last with Cheltenham Devage in fourth position. 50 Shades in fifth is 12 lengths off the leader now, has closed it a little bit. As they cross the fourth last, Polydora, Grey Atlantic Way was deliberate and is now being challenged for second spot by Just Your Type. Then Cheltenham Devage and 50 Shades as they come back towards us. With the winning post in their sights in the first Classic of the season, Polydora is turning first, comes down towards the third last with an advantage of 6 to 8 lengths and comes towards 3 out now. It is Polydora to Just Your Type. Cheltenham Devage and 50 Shades moving on now from Grey Atlantic Way. Classic Concord has stopped. They come down towards the second last. And Polydora has a fight on now. In the pale blue on the far side, Just Your Type is coming through on the far side. Just Your Type to Cheltenham Devage. 50 Shades for back-to-back wins isn't out of this. As they come towards the final fence, Just Your Type comes towards it now. Is over safely to Cheltenham Devage and 50 Shades. They've moved on from Polydora. It's a scrap up the run-in. And it's Just Your Type in front of Cheltenham Devage. Just Your Type, Cheltenham Devage in the Classic. 2 in third position after these. 50 Shades from Polydora and Grey Atlantic Way. Crossing the final fence well behind was Footloose.
The horses pass the post in the following order: 10, 3, 7, 13. So the result of the Cottage School Lord Ashton of Hyde Cup Members Open Race. First, number 10, Just Your Type. Second, number 3, Cheltenham Devage. Third, number 7, 50 Shades. Fourth, number 13, Polydora. The distances were 1.5 lengths and 6 lengths, 1.5 lengths and 6 lengths in a time of 7 minutes 50. They ran in 7 minutes 50.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of our feature race, the Cothill School Lady Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup Men's Open Race. It goes to Just Your Type and James King. Well done, James. Big well done to our winning owner, Neil O'Hara, and to winning trainer, Max Comley. That now. You didn't think you were going to get that today, did you? Hey? Hey? Are you a skier? No, I don't think you said that. No, I didn't. I wish. You do look like a skier.
Horses away, horses away. Well, here are the runners and riders for race 6, and we will ask the horses involved to proceed to the paddock, and we will reschedule the time of the race as soon as we can. So the runners and riders for the 6th race are number 7, 9, 10, 11 and 14. Number 9 wears a hood. Number 11 wears a hood. And number 9 wears a tongue strap. There's one colour change. This is horse number 11. This is Pretentieurs, ridden by Miss Gabrielle Jones. And the colours are a grey body with black spots, grey sleeves, grey cap with black spots. That number 11 wears grey body, black spots, grey sleeves, grey cap with black spots. So owners are asked to take their horses to the paddock as soon as possible, and we will then reschedule the time of the next race. There's an armband number 7 which hasn't been returned to the weighing room. Armband number 7, please. Could you return to the weighing room? The result is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for our 5th race, the Cothill School Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup Men's Open Race. Big thank you to Cothill School for sponsoring our feature event. I'd like to welcome Adam Pearson, representing Cothill School, to the winners' podium. He's going to make the presentation to the winning connections of Just Your Type. It's a very well done to our winning owner, Neil O'Hara. Well done, Neil. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's also featured success for our winning trainer, Max Comley. Well done, Max. And ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our winning jockey. Very well done to James King. Well done, James. Well, big well done to the winning connections then of Just Your Type. Now joined by winning trainer Max Comley. Max here at Cocklebarrow winning the, well, I used to call it the feature race. It's certainly a renowned race that's been run for years and years at very different courses within the Heythrop Hunt. But the Lord Ashton of Hyde's Cup, it's a good one to have on your CV.
No, definitely. We've been trying to win this race for a while now. I think it's my third or fourth runner in the race. And delighted to finally win it. So we've had a lot of bad luck here, so pleased to finally get some good luck.
Well, your winning jockey's already been on the deck testing the ground earlier in the day, but it's good to have James in the plate as well.
Yeah, definitely. No, when he stays on me, he's pretty good. So, yeah, very happy to have him on side.
And a good win for our winning owner, Neil O'Hara, as a landlord. It keeps him happy too.
Yeah, definitely. He's my landlord, so might keep the rent down for another year, so that'd be handy.
It's a competitive race. I mean, it's I don't know what the time was or whatever, but 3-8. You got 4 different horses going to try and win the race. It's a very competitive race.
Yeah, definitely went too hard in front. So we're confident we beat those two. He gallops all day. He's got form over 4 miles under rules. He was a good horse, Chai Longston. So be the race for him. He was trained for this race, so we were never too worried. But yeah, these races are always hard to win.
The season's going well, but of course, good old British weather's intervened a bit. We've had a couple of breaks already. I always think with the point-to-point season, the modern world starting, having an odd point-to-point end of November and a few in December. We've lost a few already. It doesn't help your cause.
No, definitely been quiet up until now, really. We'll hopefully get kick-started now. We've only had a handful of runners. It's my first winner of the season. We've probably only had 8 or 9 runners this season so far. So, no, it's good to get a big one in the bag early and get going from now, hopefully.
Well done, our winning trainer, ladies and gentlemen, Max Comley. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have a Best Turnout Award for our 6th race, the Jonas 4, 5 and 6-year-olds maiden race. Big thank you to our race sponsors, Jonas. Big thank you to Licence, who have continued to do our Best Turnout Awards throughout the afternoon. The award goes to horse number 7, Lady Samson. We go down to the Robert Llewellyn team, especially Sarah Gwynham, who prepared this one. Best turned out in race 6, number 7, Lady Sampson.
Race number 6 is the 255, the Carter Jonas 4, 5 and 6-year-olds maiden race over the shorter distance of 2.5 miles this time. And we have 5 runners heading to the start. It's only a short distance to the start and 2 of them are there already. Mocha Chocochino is number 9, the pale blue and white stripes. Alice Stevens for Team Post. And number 11 also at the start, Pretentieuse, Gabriella Jones is at the start. Silver and pink checks. Well, it was silver and pink checks. In reality, it's grey and black spots, a colour change for Pretentieuse. Number 7 is Lady Sampson, Cameron Johnston Baker. Navy blue and white stripes. Going down with Piper's Dream. Number 10, Dan Ellis is the rider in yellow with a raw blue triple diamond. And number 14 is Quickly Now Please, James King, the hero of the hour, in dark blue with the white braces, sleeves and a red cap. Colours of Christian Horner. Number 14, Quickly Now Please, completing the lineup, 5 of them. For the Carter Jonas 4, 5 and 6-year-olds maiden race, due off 2:55. Thank you to Carter Jonas for their sponsorship of this race. Their information on page 40 of today's race card. Carter Jonas property experts. Quickly Now Please, favoured in the ring, around 2 to 4 on, with 6 to 4 Mocha Chocochino, and they're off and running in the Carter Jonas 4, 5 and 6-year-old maiden race. They go towards the first of 16 fences, and over the first it's Mocha Chocochino who sets off in front. Oh, a terrible mistake there by Pretentieuse, and that's a remarkable recovery by Gabriella Jones, who was all over the shop there. and she's managed to keep the partnership intact, but may have lost her irons as they move on to the far side of the course. Meanwhile, Mocha Chocochino has raced away down the far side, has opened up 15 to 20 clear. Over in second place, Quickly Now Please. Certainly say that for the leader as they pop over that. And that time we've lost Pretenseuse at the second. Pretenseuse as unseated rider at number 2, Mocha Chocochino clear of Quickly Now Please, and then Lady Samson in stripes as they run down towards the open ditch. And then in yellow colours, Piper's Dream as Mocha Chocochino clears the open ditch with a long advantage, clear of the loose horse. 25 lengths in front, maybe more, to Lady Samson, who took it slowly in second place. Quickly Now Please is over in third, and in fourth position, Piper's Dream. The 4 that remain turn towards the Batsford Bend fence on the side of the racecourse, and it's Mocha Chocochino for Team Post out in front, and in isolation approaching this one. Mocha Chocochino, ex-National Hunt, pops over it safely enough on his lonesome. Mocha Chocochino to the stripes of Lady Samson, showing in second place, just crossing the open ditch, bundled it a little bit. Quickly Now Please is over in third, cleanly enough, and then back in fourth position then we have Piper's Dream. So the ex-Dan Skenton inmate Mocha Chocochino heading along the home straight there, and we've lost Mocha Chocochino when a long way clear. So Mocha Chocochino has lost rider at that. Alice Stevens out of the plate. That was number 6 of the 16 all told. And that leaves Lady Samson out in front now to Quickly Now Please as they come down towards the middle fence in the home straight, with Piper's Dream in third position as they pop over this one. And with the noseband, it is Lady Samson now with the initiative under Cameron Johnston-Baker, gifted the lead after that departure of Mocha Chocochino. Pops over this one with an advantage of about 2 lengths as they race up past us with a circuit left to go, reaching the halfway stage in this Carter Jonas 4, 5 and 6-year-old maiden race. 2 loose horses coming up past us with Lady Samson as they move off towards the far side of the track, with in second position Quickly Now Please and James King, the hero of the hour, taking out the big prize half an hour ago as they make their way over the Farmington masonry fence and move towards the first of 3 fences down the far side. Just beware those loose horses going the wrong way down the home straight. So on they go towards number 10, the grey at Roberts' 10th fence. And it's Lady Samson out in front here with the sheepskin noseband pulled up at Fosslas. In front here to, in second position, Quickly Now Please as they pop over this one. Only a half between leader and second that time. 2 lengths then to the third place Piper's Dream, who is in close enough attendance as they move on towards the middle obstacle down the far side. And at this point, Quickly Now Please is vying for the lead and touches down alongside Lady Samson over that obstacle, with Piper's Dream 2 lengths down in third place. As they run towards the open ditch, which is 5 fences from the finish, Quickly Now Please and Lady Samson are head to head. Going over it, Quickly Now Please, 2 lengths in front. To in second position, coming back into it on the outside, Lady Samson, only a half between them exiting the far side, maybe ahead now as they move towards the fourth last. 5 or 6 lengths in front of Piper's Dream, who is third best to this point as they run towards the Batsford Bend fourth last fence. So red cap Quickly Now Please, white cap Lady Samson, yellow colours Piper's Dream as they come towards 4 from the finish. And coming down towards it now, Quickly Now Please on the inside. On the outside, a good jump by Lady Samson as they make the turn back towards us. Cameron Johnston-Baker on the outside of James King as they turn into the home run with 3 fences left to jump. Quickly Now Please to the right. To the left, Lady Samson. Piper's Dream in the yellow in third position as they run towards the third last fence. Quickly Now Please. Not much between Quickly Now Please and Lady Samson. 2 fences left to jump. The whip is drawn on Quickly Now Please. Lady Samson is trying to stay on. They come towards the second last and there's still not much between the first 2. Lady Samson comes towards the second last. Jumps it well from Quickly Now Please. Race on as they come towards the 16th and final fence. Lady Samson on the left. On the right, Quickly Now Please. It is Lady Sampson at the last by a narrow margin over in front to Quickly Now Please. They're now on the flat. Quickly Now Please. James King under the drive trying to close. They race towards the line and going for the post. Lady Sampson out in front. Lady Sampson and Cameron Johnston Baker saluting the crowd from Quickly Now Please and Piper's Dream.
The horses pass the post in the following order: 7, 14, 10. So the provisional result of the 6th race over 2.5 miles. First, number 7, Lady Sampson. Second, number 14, Quickly Now Please. And third, number 10, Piper's Dream. The distances were 2 lengths and 20 lengths. And they ran in 5 minutes 25. Only 3 finished.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of our 6th race, the Carter Jonas 4, 5 and 6-year-old maiden race, kindly sponsored by Carter Jonas. Please put your hands together for our winner, number 7, Lady Sampson. We'll go down to our winning rider, Cameron Johnson Baker, to our winning trainer, Robert Llewellyn, also owns the winner. Lady Sampson winning our 6th race.
Horses away, horses away. Now, just a reminder to everyone who has a radio, will you please make sure you hand it in to the secretary before you leave the course today. All those who've had the privilege of using a radio today, please make sure that you don't take it home with you. And a reminder for jockeys, please remember to collect your licenses before you leave the course. Please make sure you collect your licenses before you leave today. The result is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the presentation for our sixth race, the Carter Jonas 4, 5 and 6-year-olds maiden race. Once again, a big thank you to our race sponsors, Carter Jonas, for sponsoring our sixth race. I'd like to welcome Lizette Stone, representing Carter Jonas, to the winners' podium. She's going to make the presentation to the winning connections of Lady Sansom. And in the absence of our winning owner-trainer, Robbie Llewellyn, it's a very well done to Sarah Gwilym. Well done. Well done, Sarah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our winning jockey, Cameron Johnson-Baker, on his fifth ride, ladies and gentlemen, 2 on the flat, his third pointing in the winner's enclosure for the very first time. Cameron, you gave that one a cracking ride, young man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please gather around. We have another special presentation here at Cocklebarrow this afternoon. I'd like to hand over to Christopher Marriott, who is our former secretary here at Cocklebarrow. I gather he did 36 years in office. I think Christopher's probably going to take the microphone and send a few very kind words. We have another retirement going on this afternoon, Christopher.
Okay. Thanks so much. Hold it close. Right. This lady has held my hand for 26 years on this day, and she's covered up so many bloody mistakes that I made, and if it hadn't been for her, the last 26 years of Point of Points would have been absolute shambles. Hilary, thank you so much. Here's a very small presentation from all of us.
Hilary in the middle. Hold on. Yes, I can imagine where you put your hand. Probably shouldn't be doing that. It wouldn't be on her shoulder, would it?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have one more Best Turned Out award here at Cocklebarrow this afternoon for our 7th race, the Savills 7-year-olds and over maiden race. Big thank you to our race sponsors, Savills. And the Best Turned Out award goes to number 13, Ultra Veers. Big well done to the Philippa Taylor yard. A special mention to our winning groom, Phoebe Jones. So, Best Turned Out in race 7, number 13, Ultra Veers.
And so we come to the 7th and final point-to-point race today. 10 races with the pony racing action earlier on. And it's a Savills 7 years old and over maiden race, kindly sponsored by Savills. Back over about 3 miles. The details for Savills are in the race card on page number 44. Thanks to them and all our sponsors today. This time we're racing for the Bernard Lorraine Smith Cup. 5 runners heading to post. On the horse walk now is the grey, In Our Dreams. Horse number 7 on the card, In Our Dreams, Alice Stevens. Navy and white hoops for In Our Dreams. In the purple and white checks, the violet and white checks, number 9, Cave Toy. Olive Nichols looking for another win today. Number 9, Cave Toy. Ultra Vier's on the way to post. The best turned out, number 13 on the card in black with green and yellow hoops. Joe Stevenson is aboard Ultra Vier. Hatchet Jack is number 5 in dark blue with a yellow cross of Lorraine and a yellow cap. Georgina Hawkins is aboard this one. And what appears to be a necessary colour change, number 6, Idol's Eye, Zach Baker, in what looks like dark blue with a beige diamond and sleeves. But certainly different colours from those in the race card. Looks like a beige disc. Beige sleeves, beige cap for number 6, Idol's Eye and Zach Baker. Few moments ago, Cave Toy was 5-4 favourite, 6-4 In Our Dreams, 2-1 Idol's Eye, 3-1 Hatchet Jack, and 5-1 Ultra Vier. So another competitive heat to complete the day here at Cocklebarrow for 2023. Thanks ever so much to everybody for supporting today and making it the success it is. And we hope to see you all again in 2024. Enjoy the final race. Please do have a safe journey home and hope to see you again point-to-pointing soon. The 5 runners are at the start in good time. Once again, we're back in the far left-hand corner of the racecourse, just under 2.5 laps. The runners are well back from the start, but the starter is on his rostrum in good time. They've been asked to take another turn as the clock ticks round towards 3:30. Flags up. They are still about 100 yards from the starter. They are coming in very slowly. I hope he doesn't get arm ache. And the flag's down. And after a fashion, they race towards the starter in the final race of the day, the Savills 7 years old and over maiden race, on their way towards the first of 20 fences. And Ultraviere spearheads the pack on the short run towards the first, to Cave Toy in second position. Over it in third was Hatchet Jack to Idle's Eye. Last of the five is In Our Dreams, as these 5 runners who've all raced under rules turn into the home straight and head down towards the first of 3 plain fences down the home run. Fence number 2 is the Pinewood Prep School fence. Ultraviere in the noseband at the head of affairs. Hatchet Jack put in a big jump there and was in about a share of second, racing alongside the checks of Cave Toy as they move on towards the middle fence in the straight, the Frank Smith fence. Taking it in fourth position, In Our Dreams the grey, racing alongside the colour change, now in the dark and beige, Idle's Eye, as they come towards the Fitzdares fence number 4. So just over 2 circuits to go from this point, and it's Ultraviere in the black cap, in the yellow cap, Hatchet Jack. So Joe Stevenson and Georgina Hawkins as they come up past us with 2 laps to go. To Cave Toy showing in third position. In fourth is In Our Dreams. On the outside of the disc of Idle's Eye and Zach Baker as they come towards the Farmington masonry fence. Ultraviere pops it in front. To the inside, the checks of Cave Toy. To the outside, the purple and yellow of Hatchet Jack, to Idle's Eye and In Our Dreams. And there's only 3 lengths covering the lot of them as they go on to the far side of the course. And it's a steady tempo in our 7th and final race today. Moving towards the Graham Roberts fence, number 6 of the 20. And it's Ultraviere in front by about a length. And coming towards this one to Hatchet Jack and Cave Toy. A length and a half to, in fourth position, In Our Dreams, as they move midway down the far side, racing alongside Idle's Eye. On towards the Taylor and Fletcher 7th fence, and it's Ultraviere, a length in front, going towards a ditch for the first time. This the Morris Fermoy Equity Release Open ditch. Cave Toy to the inner, Olive Nichols looking for another winner today, and almost challenging for the lead over the open ditch that time, Cave Toy. Cave Toy and Ultraviere as they go left-handed. Hatchet Jack, In Our Dreams, third and fourth as they swing left-handed towards the Batsford Bend fence. Idle's Eye, 5th of the 5, but only 4 lengths off the leader. Ultraviere, the best turned out, making a UK point-to-point debut today, going across the top of the track and coming towards fence number 9. Number 9 of the 20 all told, Ultraviere to Cave Toy. In Our Dreams has gone into third as they pop this cross fence. Hatchet Jack is over in fourth on the outside of Idle's Eye, and Ultraviere is leading the formation as they turn towards the home straight and on now towards fences 10, 11 and 12. So soon to be halfway in this Savills 7 years old and over maiden race, all plain fences in the home straight. Ultraviere continuing to lead, but on the inside, Cave Toy keeping company and keeping tabs as they go towards the middle fence in this section. Coming down towards it, Cave Toy on the right, Ultraviere in the centre. Yellow cap to the left is Hatchet Jack. As they pop over this one, the grey In Our Dreams is settled in a share of third place, and to the inside, Idle's Eye. As they come towards the fence, which will be the last next time round, Ultraviere over in front to Cave Toy. Little to choose between the first 2. Hatchet Jack a close-up third to In Our Dreams and Idle's Eye. And they come up past us with all still with a chance. 8 fences left to jump as they go towards the Farmington masonry fence away from the Barrington Sports Horses winning post. 8 fences left to jump. Ultraviere on the outside of Cave Toy. Wide is In Our Dreams the grey. Hatchet Jack share of 4th with Idle's Eye, who remains close up as they move towards the 3 fences along the back straight. So only 5 runners, but hard to pick a winner at this stage as they move down the back. Ultraviere by 3 parts to Cave Toy in 2nd place. In Our Dreams to the inside of Hatchet Jack 3rd and 4th. Idle's Eye travels sweetly in 5th as they go over the first of the fences down the far side, swinging away Idle's Eye. So they go towards the middle one down the far side. Cave Toy, Ultraviere, as they come down towards it. A length in front then over, and lose Hatchet Jack. Hatchet Jack has lost the rider at the middle one down the back. In Our Dreams is 3rd. Idle's Eye is the 4th of the 4 that remain as they go to the open ditch for the final time. So Ultraviere and Cave Toy, the first 2. 2 lengths to in 3rd place In Our Dreams. Idle's Eye on their coattails in 4th, only 2 or 3 lengths off the leader as they move left-handed towards the 4th last fence, the cross fence. Cave Toy and Olive Nichols on the inside of Ultraviere and Joe Stevenson as they go towards 4 out. These 2 from In Our Dreams and Idle's Eye. The 4 covered by about 2.5 lengths as they come towards 4 from home. Ultraviere, a game jump on the outside. Cave Toy on the inner, still in the mix as they turn for home. Cave Toy, Ultraviere to In Our Dreams and Idle's Eye. All 4 still with a chance. Cave Toy trying to turn it on towards the 3rd last fence. Ultraviere in the noseband. Idle's Eye, the beige sleeves towards the right. In Our Dreams, the grey trying to run on and came to within a share of 2nd there. They've got 2 left to jump and In Our Dreams is pressing the issue on the near side. In the centre, Cave Toy. They're followed then by Idle's Eye and Ultraviere, now 4th best. Over the 2nd last, In Our Dreams, Cave Toy boxing on gamely. Idle's Eye, Ultraviere, a thriller in the last as they come to the 20th and final fence. In the checks, Cave Toy has regained the advantage. Cave Toy to Idle's Eye and Ultraviere, who's battling back. They're on the running. Cave Toy, Olive Nichols driven out towards the line. Another one for Olive. It is Cave Toy to Ultraviere. Cave Toy, Ultraviere to, in 3rd position, Idle's Eye, followed home by In Our Dreams.
The horses pass the post in the following order: 9, 13, 6, 7. So the result of the 7th and final race here at Cocklebarrow: a win for number 9, Cave Toy. 2nd, number 13, Ultraviere. 3rd, number 6, Idle's Eye. And 4th, number 7, In Our Dreams. The distances were 2 lengths and 1 length, 2 lengths and 1 length, in a time of 6 minutes 37 seconds. 6 minutes 37.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome back to the winner of our 7th and final race the Savills 7-year-olds and over maiden race. It goes to Keith Toy and Olive Nichols. Well done, Olive. A double on this afternoon's card here at Cocklebarrow. We got into our winning trainer, Georgina Nichols, and a winning owner, Mr. Paul Nichols. The doubles for the Nichols team all round. Keith Toy winning our 7th and final race. Well done.
This is a lost property announcement. There is a black iPhone that has been handed in at the bar. A black iPhone has been handed in at the bar.
Horses away, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a lady standing next to me. She says she's lost a ring. She's unclear as to where she's lost it, but if anyone were kind enough to find it, if they bring it to the weighing room, she would be most grateful. Thanking you in anticipation.
I wonder whether I can...
Wait in, wait in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our 7th and final presentation here at Cocklebarrow. It's our 7th race, the Savills 7-year-olds and over maiden race, very kindly sponsored by Savills. I'd like to welcome David Henderson, representing our sponsors, to the winners' podium. He's going to make the presentation to the winning connections of Cave Toy. It's a very well done to our winning jockeys coming up. To Olive Nichols, ladies and gentlemen, a double on this afternoon's card. Followed in hot support by our winning trainer, Georgie Nichols. Well done both. Well, boys, give us a good old cheer. Well done. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the action here at Cocklebarrow. It's my job to give a massive thank you to Clerk of the Course, Nick Phillips, all his organising committee, to Chairman Charlie Brooks, to everybody who... We might have had a massive party here last Sunday. We've had an even better one today with 7 competitive races and some great action. The bar is still open, the music is still playing, so don't rush off home yet. And a big thank you to all help put this most wonderful event on. Hope you all have a safe and easy journey home, and good evening.